shoot stuff, and also use the range for other wonderful things, such as bringing your red arrows and being in formation with a rivet joint, a tutor display, or even bring your Typhoon to use the space for some wonderful aerobatics. Now, if you look to the northwest, approaching the range, it looks like we may have a little Grob Tutor T1 from RAF Cranwell. It's looking good at the moment. Let's see. It's the same sort of route as it did yesterday. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just a big shout out to everyone, and especially the Holbeach Tower. How you doing? Hope you're good. This is squadron leader Ted Coningsby. All the quads, how we all doing? Those that are manning the quads in there now, big shout out to them. They're over there, Teddy. That's it. Welcome to AKA Mordor. This is a live air weapons range. You don't go onto the range when it's open, do you, Ted? No, never go onto the range. We don't recommend it. I mean, look at that. There's dragons there. Look at that dragon over there. You see that? There's dragons, swamps. The fog will get you. And the sea, the wash, the estuary. It'll all come together. No joke. I wouldn't go on there anyway. So welcome to the show. There's our new shiny target 10. Look at it, 2 barges put together, almost like an L shape, or even a T shape, whichever. There with a box of Foster's Lager on the top there. Welcome to the show. Right, let's see what we're going to get today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's hope for a good day. It's, as usual, windy. Oh, hello. There you go, Cranwell 26, checking in.
26, Holbeach range, good morning, you load clear. Cranwell 26, T41, there's no more 22 miles Cranwell 26, join, range cold, QFE 1024.
Well, it's certainly going to be challenging.
Currently, we're colour code blue, cavalcade, surface winds 11015 knots.
And this year's tutor display pilot is ex-wing commander, call sign Cranwell 26, which the tutor display team has moved from RAF Wittering to RAF College Cranwell, and it's this year again a man from Wales, just like good old Flight Lieutenant Tom Nation. This time we've got Flight Lieutenant Rich Tamala, the 2026 RAF tutor display pilot. He's a very experienced C-130 pilot in his time. He's had a very successful history in his RAF career. Was a wing commander as well, but joined back as a full-time reservist. But born in Pontypool, South Wales, Rich joined the RAF in 1996. He completed his elementary flying training. He was flying the Bulldog for the University of Wales Air Squadron and flew the Bulldog, and then he was streamed to multi-engine training, okay, because there are 4 now that I've worked out. There's multi-engine, there's rotary, there's fast jet, and there's now RPAS, that's the remote piloted air system. And he flew the jet stream. Once completed, he went front line tours with the C-130 Hercules, and Rich in 2004 graduated as a qualified flying instructor as well. Various university air squadrons such as Northumbria and Yorkshire. He went on to command the Universities of London Air Squadron in 2008 as well. Following several ground and staff tours in 2014, Rich took advantage of a short notice opportunity to return to the C-130 as well, and served as a deputy officer commanding number 30 Squadron. Promoted to wing commander in 2015. He took command of 45 Squadron, who today fly the Embraer Phenom, although at the time it was the initially flying the King Air before, so he got to see that transition as well. In 2025, Rich joined the East Midlands University's Air Squadron, where he currently serves as a QFI, being only one of a handful of pilots who have instructed on all aircraft types of Cranwell as well. And he's amassed a total of 5,000 hours in his 30-year career. He left in 2021 as regular service, but Rich rejoined as full-time in the reserve service as well. Absolutely brilliant, and it's great to have Rich doing a couple of practice displays over Holbeach Range, which is quite exciting. Just waiting for Rich now to enter the range. The Grob Tutor, powered by a Textron Lycoming AE360B piston engine with 180 horsepower. Oh no, max speed 185 knots. There it is, you can hear that. Here we go, Rich, come on. Benevolent Fund logo underneath that lovely red heart. You do support the RAF Benevolent Fund as their chosen charity, and do get to meet the guys, do get to meet the team when you're at air shows. Look at this. Nice. first run done. Give me a sec, just gonna make a quick adjustment. There we go, we're good. Great work there from Rich Tamala, 2026 shooter display pilot.
Everyone facilitating the range, climbing to 3,000 feet initially on your clear feet to exit range to the west.
Beautiful, nicely done. Wow, it's always nice to see something different. And this is our second, well actually in total this is our third ever time we've seen a tutor here. Last year was the yellow one with Bob Dews. Hope you enjoyed that. Thanks a lot there to nicely done, looking good, absolutely brilliant, fabulous stuff. Nice one, Rich. He'll be going back now to back to base, back to RAF College Cranwell. Now. Done. And when you do see the team, if you do meet the team and it's the first time you've done so and you've seen the display for the first time here on our show, do give them a shout, do give them a mention that you've seen them on the Ted Coningsby live stream, because it really does help, because obviously they can use the footage and watch it for their debrief as well. Oh, you're right. Yeah, they can use it for the debrief as well, and it helps with commentary as well, learning the routine. I need to learn the routine as well, the sequence all put in together. It's a fantastic thing to see, and you know, the skill involved it's phenomenal. And especially last week, that must have been borderline for the limits for that tutor up in the skies like that, especially to perform a aerobatics in that wind, because it was savage last week, wasn't it? It was absolutely, which was last Wednesday, was savage. Even yesterday as well, it was pretty beaten stuff. Silently scoped. How you doing? Remco DeVray, welcome. Don't forget to hit the like button as well. Let's do your checklist. I'm probably going to go and head over to see one of the manager of the team in just a second. It's a very, you know, it's a very bright display. It really is. Aha. Has picked up a little bit now at the moment, but stay tuned. Let's work this out together, see what we're going to get next. Aspen, how you doing? Hope you're good as well. Welcome to the show. Have I missed the team there? Dieter, Aspen, Tim Gooch, Remco De Vrij, how you doing? Hope you're all good and well. Welcome. They do, Vina, thank you very much. Yeah, they do use my footage, which I'm quite, you know, I'm always supportive of that. You know, it does help, and as well as also, you know, as a safety aspect as well, you know, should in the unlikely event things do go wrong, you know, we can have it as, you know, it could help, okay, you know, for any incidents that happen as well. I know it's a bit morbid to say that, but it doesn't have to be that bad. It could be just something of an incident, maybe, you know, there are, which is why, again, which is why I have a delay, 20 to 30 seconds at times, because, you know, but I'll still film it because it will be used in, I know it's a bit grim and morbid, sorry about that, but also I've got some, anyway, let's brighten this up on a real high note. That was an excellent display from Flight Lieutenant Rich Tamala, and I was thinking you could be doing that in a C-130, right? Oh, amazing. Yeah, wonderful stuff. So when you do go to air shows, I know they'll probably be at Eastbourne. They have a stand in Old Buckingham, maybe, I don't know. If you do come across them and you've seen their displays through our show, okay, at Holbeach, make sure you tell them that. It'd be nice to, you know, for them to see that, you know, they have been followed, you know, they have been supported, you know. I think it's an excellent thing, and they do have a charity, the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund as well, which is why they have the Benevolent Fund logo underneath the tutor, which is a real cool thing. So yeah, they'll be analysing that. The commentator for their display team will be, you know, can use the footage to analyse it. Pretty good. Massive oi oi to all of you. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you're all good and well. It is windy, as usual. It's always windy. João Guerra, how you doing? Good morning to you. Bom dia. It's probably afternoon in Portugal right now. Summer Mochon, how you doing? Link's Rainbird. And yeah, support the channel. This is early days yet. We've got a few hours here today, so do hit the like button, do give us a thumbs up, support the channel. Your one and only military aviation channel. Gives you military aviation everywhere. So watch this space. Plenty of stuff going on today, hopefully. Let's see what else we got out there. So this area, body of water, is called the Wash. You see how far that tide's gone out. Look at that, gone out really far, isn't it? You see our target 5 there, 30mm armoured plated targets on stilts. 30 feet they are. That's how tall they are. That's impressive, isn't it? That's 10 meters high or thereabouts. Impressive. Target 6. This is target 6 south, and we've also got target 6 north. There we go. I think that's right. And then we've got target 5 there. I think that's it. It's been a long time. There's quite a few targets to choose from for your needs. You've got the strafing panels here, so Thank you. I'm getting there, yep. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so so this is target 1. Of course it wouldn't be, you know, it's not in order. So this is target 1. Let's have a look at target 1. So what you've got here, you've got strafing panels. There's your targets, and there's actually 3 panels, so they can cool. Oh, I need target 3. Oh, I'll have to have a look at target 3. So yeah, this is target 1, panel 1, 2 and 3. Now you probably think the one on the right has fallen over. They're actually set at different angles for different skill level and different angles of attack. Okay, so they'll come in, run in and strafe that with their cannon fire. All right, so that's that one there. Target 2 is over here. This is target 2. The barrels, nice. The Chinook loves to use this one, doesn't it? We got some wonderful shots at target 2. Now target 3 and 4, I have no idea where they target 3 and 4, I actually don't know where they are. I can't remember where they are. I don't know if I think this might be one of them. I think this is one of them actually. Or is that target? Oh no, wait, that's target 8, isn't it? No, wait, this is. I think this is target 8. I may have remembered. So this one's a dive-in circle, target 2. I think this is target 8. I remember. I might have to add that one to my list. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. But I can't remember where 3 and 4 is. I think we'll leave that. They're definitely strafe runs. Anyway, this new one here is target 10. Ah, cool. Is there? Okay. It might be a bit hard for me to see target 3 from here. But anyway, this one's a new one, target 10. Pretty cool. And then, yeah, there we go. So, what isn't a target is this over here. I think that's the tide gauge over here. Pretty sure that's like a tidal gauge. Welcome to a lovely day. I mean, I tell you what, it is a lovely sunny day though. It really is. And but yeah, this one's our latest and greatest. I think this is what they. I think this was on the planning permission. That's just outside. Let me just check something. Might be able to see target 3. Okay. I think target 3 are these little white little bits here, and there's like an AB. Oh, I see them now. Is that what it is? Look at these. I think that's. I've been looking for them. I had an idea what they look like. I think these are A, B, and C. You see those white little blobs? They look like Minecraft Enderman that looked at another Enderman and turned. Yeah, that's pretty cool. There's more time. I'm getting there. Got them! Yay! I found them. Finally, I can add them to my list. Oh, who's this? That sounded US Air Force. Ah, yeah. And then obviously anything with... Oh, hello. Hello, hello.
Holbeach Ranger, speed 11, checking in, approximately 15 nautical miles to the south.
Speed!
6,000 feet, requesting entry under the range.
Yes!
F1 flight. Holbeach Range, join, range code, QFE 30.2.
Speed is, did you know I use speed all the time, man?
Speed 11, compass all 3025, Wilco.
Please be armed.
Confirmed number information. Confirmed, speed 11 is going to be a 3-ship executing attacks around northeast to southwest. Our final attack heading is going to be around a 240, and then we're going to execute some north to south runnings as well. Speed 11, roger. Currently cavalcade and surface wind 13015 knots, gust 21 knots.
So speed 11 and lovely.
Speed 11, report changes to range primary.
I don't know if they're armed. I don't think they said anything because they do need to check. I've got I've actually got some which was
Speed 11 check. Speed 11 pick up 4 mile trail. Speed is fin trigger check complete. Speed set 3025.
just to give you an idea, if they do use the M61 Vulcan cannon, they fire 20 mils.
Flight reversing 5 primary, join, range cold, squawk 702 at the boundary, speed 30125. Speed 113025, cleared into range, thanks. And be advised, speed of the training laser and no line ordnance on there. Speed 11.
Oh yes, come on. Please blitz the place. Holbeach weapons range, a place to bring your aircraft to blow up and shoot stuff. And they fire 20 mil, and these were given to me by US airmen. And this is what they fire. These are they're not real. You know, it's not. These are the cartridges. This is a dummy, of course, in blue. It's made of plastic. 20 mil. And this is what the F-15, well, actually the M61 Vulcan cannon has. Look at that, about 500 rounds of 20 mics. Oh yes. Thought I'd show you and spoil you today. I've got some lovely goodies that were given to me by personnel. They're not from here, by the way. I didn't go on the range and collect them, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know they were given to me as a trophy. Ah, okay. So it sounds like because they haven't confirmed any ordnance, they will be dry. Give me a sec. Let me just got to move Teddy a little bit. Teddy, just go over here, mate.
Speed 1, Speed 1, continue dry, aircraft not safe. Lost target 8.
Give me a sec. They might even come from over there.
Final loss. Speed 1, 2, continue dry, aircraft not safe.
Oh, is that how they're doing it? Whoa. Oh, they're coming from this side this time. So they're coming from over here, which is going to be really hard to see in this bright light. Wow, okay. No worries, I'll catch them.
One space, lapse, drive, target 8.
They're doing like simulating toss bombing, like loft bombing or labs, which is very, very amazing when we actually see ordnance being dropped.
Thank you, base.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Speed 1-3, final lap, target 8. Speed 1-3, continue dry. Speed 1-3.
Yeah, you carry on doing rolls like that. Yes, please. Absolutely incredible stuff.
Done.
should see that barrel roll. Pretty cool stuff. Target 1, so that's that. I wonder if they'll come on the more traditional side over this side. Well, I say traditional, but you know what I mean.
One final top strafe. Continue dry aircraft, not safe.
Well, I can't see them, and by the sound of it, nor can Tower at the minute. Where are ya? Whoa. Is that how you want to play it? Come on then. Where are you? Come on. Here we go.
you.
Yeah, you too. Good to see you again. You're right.
Yeah, brilliant.
Good.
We saw you live stream. They were showing you at the towers.
Yes.
Yeah, they're good.
Oh, they're done anyway. That's good. That's fine. I'll be right. How you doing? All right? Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, good to see you. Sorry.
Have you seen Richard Tamala this year? Have you met him yet?
I've not met him.
Yeah.
Sorry about the desk traps. I've met Jake.
He was with me last week.
Yeah. How you guys doing? All right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
Hi.
off. How you doing? You all right? Yeah. You good?
Yeah.
Good stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. So you commentating at all this year? Or
Silverstone and Scarborough.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
two.
So Callum's going to be
that way.
commentating a bit, so you'll see it.
Oh, excellent. Yeah. You guys, I've been sending some footage over. I've been editing it, sending it.
Yeah,
You
great.
guys do what you want with it. It's fine.
Yeah, brilliant.
Put it on socials. Do what you got to do.
Yeah, fantastic.
There's no problem.
No,
at
it's
all.
really good to have this on.
Yeah, I love it. It's amazing. I love it. You never know what you're going to get.
No. Do you live near here?
I'm only 14 minutes away from here, so Peterborough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
close to Wittering, where you used to be.
Yeah, well, yeah, I still am.
Yeah, how are you? Okay.
Yeah, with the team.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was good. That was good. You still with 115 then?
I am, yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm actually going to do a bit of supervising.
yeah.
But there wasn't much to see today, and all looked pretty damn spot on.
It
All right,
was,
good to-
yeah.
Good to you?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
Yeah,
did you see it on? Yeah, it looked great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you
good.
watch it on the?
Well,
stream
believe it
as
or
well?
not, you're more experienced in watching this display than we are.
Yeah.
That's why I said
Yeah,
did it
some
look okay to you?
lovely, nice stall turn, good light on that as well.
Yeah.
Nice Cuban 8s. I'm sure you was doing a Cuban 8 there, or was it half Cuban?
Half
It's down
half
at half.
horizontal into a quarter clover.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to learn those as well. That'd be
Yeah,
nice. But sometimes when you're talking and you're holding them, your cheekbone moves the camera, so I have to shut up sometimes.
We got black ones.
No, I haven't.
That's a shame. Right, we'll get Rich to say as well.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, that'd be nice. Because obviously some people want to know what they are.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And I'm literally out in the wild here.
I mean, I can write one out if you want.
Oh, bless you. No, I'll get Rich
Rich
to-
said you can't.
Yeah,
and,
that'd be great.
and the thing is, if we send it to you too early in the season, you've got something that's slightly wrong, so that's not good either.
No.
And I think it's pretty settled now, isn't it? I've had
I
PDA
think
next
so.
week.
I mean,
Yeah.
peak PDA, the weather's going to be rubbish next week, so that's the trouble.
Well, you know, 500 foot cloud, you only 100 foot cloud base.
Yeah. I think it's going to be really windy and wet next week.
He had a challenge last week.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
what wind that was.
There was a lot of wind shear. There was a lot of vertical wind shear last week.
But so, you know, it's one of the beauties of coming here, because the two practices I did, you had a really strong opposition. I think so. You know, even though it was flatlands of Lincolnshire, I had turbulence coming on big trees.
Oh, right,
and all
okay.
sorts. So it's just such a really useful place to practice. It's got a coastal feel about it. You're
Yeah.
over the water.
Yeah. Does that, so you come in to give you a sense of when you're displaying over Scarborough? And,
Yeah.
Well, the danger is I'll do 40 display. Or last year I did 40 practice displays at Wittering. I know like back of my hand. I know exactly where the bushes are, where the trees
Yeah.
are, where the thing is. To come over here, there's no.
Got no
Yeah.
like,
And
landmark
also
to-
you've got on the B line, there's nothing. It's just horizon. There's no farms or anything to look at that way.
Yeah. So practicing almost using timing, mental counting, spacing, speeds on pull up, and all that sort of
Gotcha.
thing, which is the same at every site, obviously. Is really useful. And then there's my first display was at a place called Midlands Air Festival,
Oh, right,
the
yeah.
Raglan Hall.
Yeah.
That's like a little bowl, and that's got no runway, so that's crazy.
Yeah, so you have to count it in probably, or just.
Well, what I did was, because I didn't know what I was doing, quite frankly, I went the week before and recce'd the area from the air, so I got a feeling for the markers, which were like 3 miles upwind both ways, and then a lot of the display FTDs will allow us in the day before, and actually as long as they're there, we can have a proper supervised practice, and that's invaluable, quite frankly.
Yeah.
So by the time I'd done a few of those, and a few displays, I settled into it a bit. But you know, those first few displays, and in fact Richard's first one is
Yeah.
Is it the Riviera?
yeah, the Riviera, and that's from low light over water. You know, that's baptism of fire.
Yeah.
When you do your first practices, do you have to start a certain like
3,000 to 1,500.
Oh right, 3,000, 1,500 and
Then 1,000 and then 500. And
Yeah.
it's limited to 500. Apart from this non-manoeuvring high-speed pass,
that
which is
100?
down to 200, and then the last one, the waving pass, is 100 feet.
Gotcha.
And then next year, his second year, he's then cleared out the base height of 300 feet.
Oh right, okay. I didn't realise it works like that. It's a little bit different with the Typhoon.
I mean, quite frankly, it's really really good because you take a service pilot who's not a display pilot, and after the whole 2 years evolution, you worked all the way down, all the pitfalls and all that sort of thing, and then suddenly someone else has got to do it. But that's the thing, we pride ourselves in the Air Force. What we do is repeatable. Whereas I went to a couple of the symposiums for the air shows, and I was, I told them how much training I had to do, how much supervision I had. Literally couldn't believe it. The civvies can do a couple of flights, a couple of check flights, and that's them good for 2 seasons.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So was Richard C-130 pilot? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Because I did laugh. I did try to get this in my head. So obviously he's flying C-130s, and when I saw him do the sort of the clover, I was thinking, I think I said it on the screen. I bet this is what he really wanted to do on a sea.
I bet it was. I bet it was.
Oh, that's all right then. Nah, and bit of a legend, aren't you? Bit of rescuer. Did a lot of rescue with the Sea King, right? Yeah.
Back in the day.
All this info just stays in my head.
Of course it does.
Crazy.
Do you do any commentary other than for your own?
Just for mine.
Yeah.
Just mine, and then I'll talk about history. I've got loads of props. I'll talk about people ask me questions on the spot. And I'll talk about engines. I've got bits of engines. I'm not here now, but I've got bits of like people ask me if it's open. People ask me what's a 20 mil look like, and then I'll show them like what the 303s and the Lancaster, compared to what they use today. It's so yeah. So I have display models to show them. I should get a tutor to talk about the tutor and stuff.
My son-in-law's a Kiwi. He was asking about you yesterday. I said, "What do you do to Coningsby?" He goes, "Well, I saw the car because his wife works. I work with his wife, or his wife works at the same site as me."
Yeah. Her car's got all the livery on it.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah. How do you know
nice.
that?
Well, are you guys at Eastbourne?
I'm not. The name of the display is.
Old Buckingham? Did you do an Old Buckingham this year?
No, I don't think so. That's not familiar. That name. Old Buckingham. Where is that? Is that Old
Suffolk?
Suffolk?
Are you doing? Are you over Cleethorpes?
Yeah, Cleethorpes again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the go ahead to stream that.
Great.
The council. So.
Alright, perfect.
Yeah. So I'll try and learn, unless the commentary can be heard over there. If not, I'll try and learn it. It'll be I'll give it a good crack. But like I said, it's quite hard to commentate and hold the camera still because of like your cheekbone when you talk. It's like whoa. Oh dear, no, it was good stuff. Lovely. It's just nice. I love coming here. It's quite close to me here as well.
Well, let me say, so the public, thinking with all the flags flying and everything.
I know. Yeah, I'll do all my little housekeeping rules.
No, they said that's really useful actually. He said when people turn up, he said it's very well policed by people like you, which is great for them and great for you.
Yeah, no, it's really good.
Well, good to see you again.
Yeah, you too. Right. Take care.
Cheers.
It's good to see you again.
Yeah.
And, nice
Cheers.
to meet you.
Have a good season.
Yeah, take care.
Bye-bye.
See you soon. Bye. And there we go. That's what Ted Coningsby Channel does. We work with, we do things right and correct, and always happy to help. Hope we're all good. Well, that's brilliant. And like I said, I've been doing this for, this is my 3rd year full time. I've been doing my best. It's just me and Ted on the ground. Claire Bear does the merchandise, but I'm out and about in all weathers, getting bashed about by all sorts of speeds of winds. And yeah, I'll be doing the housekeeping in just a moment. and like we normally do always. But Ted's just going to say hello to everyone as well. And just before we begin, a big can we just say a massive shout out to the tutor, the RAF Tutor display team. I've had to leave the flags back in the van because it's windy, and Ted, you know, it's bad enough with the wind and berets and stuff like that. But and also a big shout out and a salute to let's do a guards march to the RAF Tutor display team. Also, don't forget, of course, a big shout to the Holbeach range, Holbeach Tower, Holbeach quads, all those that are looking after the range as well, to keeping everything safe. There is a whole process in everything they do, which I'll talk to you about. Planes and helicopters and aircraft can't just come here and just enter as at will. There is a whole process. And it is in the name of safety, just like runways, just like aerodromes. You can't just start your engine, can't just taxi wherever you want. Everything is done in a way to, you know, it is for safety. It literally is. This is training at the end of the day, and it needs to be done in a careful manner, because it's not just about the aircraft here. There are other things that go on. You know, there are civilians here like us. But there we go. A big shout out to all of you, thank you very much. And it's our last stream of the month, isn't it? I know, last day of the month, man. So Gary Lopton, high five and a guards march. Thank you so much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards march to you, thank you very much. Ali Leyland, oi oi, sorry for not being on streams much lately, but it's been tough going away tomorrow for a much needed break for the hubby. You star, Ali, thank you very much. Regards to you and Lee, and you're always a star, and may you have a good one and a good time. Guards march. Alex Binks, 35 months membership. Oi oi, all. I only work a few miles from Holbeach AWR. Hope all is well. Very well, thank you very much. Andrew Stevens, member for 39 months, guards march. Thank you very much. Oi oi, good morning, Nikos, Ted, and all TCS members. Another month gone, but at least a change in the weather. Holbeach with blue skies, guards march. Thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for your super chat. Thank you to the Tutor display team and Ted. Great display, absolutely. Andrew Farley with 17 months membership. Great streams. Dieter, thanks for the super. Thanks for this great channel, guards march. Babsar, high five and a guards march. Thank you so much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards march to you. Emma Seymour, how you doing? Member for 2 months, loving the streams. Your knowledge is fab, Nikos. Thank you very much. Paul Electronics, 20 months membership. Thank you again for live streaming, Nikos and Ted. Very much enjoying this channel, and thank you very much. And off he goes. You know it is. Try to do things, like I said, as careful as possible. I'll show you target 8. Mind you, it should be alright. I should be able to show you it from here. Let me show you target 8. This is for laser only. Try not to get people's faces in. There's target 8 there. The yellow and black checker. Everything in yellow and black means don't shoot. And you'll find them, well, on top of the tower, on top of the quads. Anything yellow and black is a please don't shoot, but you can laser me. Well, no, not everything. That target 8 you can. So there we go. I'll be on in a sec. empty in just a moment. Let me have a look at the mags. Mags are good. And then I'll pop onto the show. Hopefully we'll catch something else as well. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Right, it's windy as usual, man. Unbelievable. Got the pocket chair, of course, the nunchucker of all chairs. Although it's gone a bit emotional because it's quite windy. It keeps falling over. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nick Ossom, your cameraman, historian and commentator. How we all doing? Hope we're good. Welcome to Holbeach Air Weapons Range, a place to bring your aircraft to blow up and shoot stuff, and bring your aircraft to display it as well. And what a lovely display, two actually, from the Tutor, the Grob Tutor from RAF Cranwell there, and that was with the number 6 flying training school, and it was absolutely mega. And I hope you enjoyed that. It was really, really good, and it was nice to meet the team as well in the background, which you heard as well. So yes, what you're looking out for, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you are going to any range in the country. So if you're familiar with Dartmoor, Salisbury, the Salisbury Plains, the Tyneham Village range, any range, was it Stanta, all these other ranges that you can come across, not just necessarily air weapons range, although there are 5 air weapons ranges. These are for air weapons in the country. So you got Holbeach, and just further up you got Chinook, and then you got the Cape RAF, you got Pemsbury Sands, and Tame. Have I got them all? I think I got them all, haven't I? Did I get them all? Holbeach, Chinook, Pemsbury Sands, Cape RAF, and Tame. I think I got them all, hadn't I? Yeah, there you go. And then you got various MOD ranges as well, so to be used by all sorts. I think you got Spadeham as well, which is more of an electronic countermeasure as well, which is quite spectacular as well. But what you're looking out for, okay, danger area, red flags. There are various red flags around the range. So when you're on Dartmoor, because I spend a lot of time on Dartmoor, there are areas that are used by the armed forces, and there are times and flags that are put up. Red flags means that the range is active. There's our red flag there. That's not the only one. They are dotted about. There's one further down. It is quite an excessive area. There's one all the way down here as well. Okay, and at night they're lit up. They've got red lights as well. Okay, so for night time. Literally the range is here. There it is. Now we're on top of this bank here where, you know, that's fine. It's okay, but any more is a no. So where I'm stood is fine, but if you go on to just literally just over there, that's the range. There's a sign anyway. There's a little boundary which I use them as a marker, okay, for my own safety, you know, because it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's even, we should be lucky we even are able to even stand here. I mean, this is, you know, they are about 2 miles out, mile and a half, 2 miles out, some of these targets from here anyway, but yeah, you've got like a public footpath just there. It's quite accessible in that respect. However, if the flags are down and the range is not active, just for your own safety, we do not recommend to go onto the range. The tide does come in all the way up to here. We've had a stream where the water's been up to here. I think that was in January of all that, you know, that it does come up, high tide. Tide's gone out. You don't want to get caught up in that. There's quite boggy, soggy marshland. Good sandfire though, if you want to. I think there's good sandfire. Anyway, so this is called the Wash, this area of water. But I'll talk to you about the geography a little bit later on. But yeah, it is patrolled, it's manned, it's looked after. There is a tower, and there are quads, like observatory points as well for safety, and obviously observing what goes on as well, because there could be something going wrong here. There could be a fire. There could be a stranded boat. There could be any I don't know, some birds. Targets obviously they are exposed to nature. You could get some birds there that are nesting, so you can't use them because obviously nature kind of comes first, so you can't actually use them. If you've got some protected birds out there that are nesting, sadly that target can't, well, not sadly, but in a good way. That target can't be used. I don't know the whole process of what happens if that they have to get the RSPB or if they just leave it. I don't know what happens with that, but there you go. But they're there. It's there for safety. Aircraft, like I said, can't just come onto the, can't start flying around and using the range. It needs to be booked in through tower, so they'll communicate. And you may have heard speed 123. It's funny because I always use speed 123 as my sort of example call sign. I always use that as my little generic, like speed 123 turn left, or speed 123. Anyway, they'll communicate, and this was a flight of 3, and the thing is they still need to communicate and say who they are, so speed 123. Okay, and it was actually speed 11 flight, I think it was. They need to give what they got, what they're carrying, and how many POB, persons on board, POB, for each one, because aircraft can have more than one persons on board. That's for safety. Things should go wrong. They know how many bodies that they, how many to rescue, etc. All that kind of stuff. All right. So that needs to be done. They need to be clear of what they've got carrying. We didn't hear anything, so that's probably why they were just dry. And literally, sometimes if you're fortunate, you may hear 2 F-15, speed 123, 2 POB in each, and we're 20 mics, 500 rounds, etc. And then that's when you get excited, because potentially they're going to fire stuff, or they might have the practice bombs, the GBU, BDU. Practice bombs. Now the practice bombs, people ask me, are they loaded? Well, no. So they're blue. You'll see them as a blue color. They're inert. They're not real. Now the detonation and the warhead, that it's inert. It's filled with cement, and it's filled with cement to mimic the weight. So if it's a 500-pound bomb, cement will be filled in that to mimic 500 pounds. Two things. One, if you are mimicking that weight, so maneuverability will be a bit different. If you had 2 500-pound bombs, that's £1,000 added to your aircraft. It's going to feel different. And also it gives that effect when they're using labs, they're toss bombing. It's absolutely amazing. I'll have to show you a diagram. So these are not guided, but the thing is, all the details are entered, like the coordinates, and the pilot's looking out for all these. I've seen it before once. I've seen these. It's almost like having vectors and an azimuth and a line to follow, and they'll follow that line, and when to pull up, because the speed, the direction, the angle is going to affect it, and the pilot just releases it at that point, and that bomb is just going to make its way. So all the coordinates are entered in onto the system. I think it's called CDIPS, I think, the actual system in the F-15, but I'll have to, that's a long shot for a final answer. Anyway, so I've covered that bit. So they'll be allowed to enter the range with the squawk code 7002. So they'll enter the range, they've squawked 7002. They can ask what intentions are, and they can use, they can do a strafe, they can do all sorts of things, but they need to stay contained within the Holbeach zone. And they can come in dry, as we heard, but still, when they ask, when you'll hear them say, like we do when we're at Lake Neath or Coningsby, you'll hear them say, downwind, final, or whatever, target 1 in dry. They need to wait for clearance to even strafe dry, so you'll hear tower continue dry. Or if they're going in hot, they need to be cleared hot. They need to just, every time they go around each circuit, it is like, if you imagine it like when we're in an aerodrome, when the pilot's going final, gear down, asking for a low approach. Again, it needs to be cleared. They can't just go and do a low approach, or even if they say they're coming into land, it needs to be cleared. So it's the same sort of thing. In dry, is it cleared? Is it not? There are occasions it won't be cleared for a number of reasons. They could have gone out of the perimeters. There could have been a hung ordnance. There could be an issue with the aircraft. There's lots of different things like that. They can be told to, carry out a panel check, or a pilot thinks, I'm not sure if that bomb got released. If they got a buddy, they might be able to do it. But a panel check is when you show your undercarriage across tower, and they can have a visual check. But if you are fortunate enough to have more than one in your flight, you can also buddy around. Once the range is pretty much finished with from an aircraft, they'll just say the intentions of where they're going, and they must switch to safe. They must switch the safety on, otherwise they can't leave. There are a few extra things to look out for. So if a Chinook is firing the M134 miniguns, or if the M60 machine gun, if there's a jam, the good thing is with that, they can rectify it, but it's called a stoppage. They'll need to stop there, wherever they are, and try to rectify the jam. Thing is with an F-15 or a Typhoon, they can't really stop there and come out and fix it. They're going to have to get back to base with a jammed gun, because that could go anywhere. They need to report that. Like I said, with bombs that are hung and haven't quite fallen off, they could try to release it, but if they can't, again, that'll have to probably squawk a 7700. It would be an emergencies. At the end of the day, it might not be a live warhead. It will still hurt your head. 500 pounds hitting your head is going to hurt, which is why we always say, you know, stay away from the red and white fence, yeah, because it could be quite a bit of a headache for you. Again, so I think that's pretty much covered. There are other bits and pieces, but if you got any questions, do let me know. I'm going to have a cup of tea. One is going to have a cup of tea. Yeah, that's just a basic intro into Holbeach and how things work here. Again, similar to airports, you know, everything needs clearance. You can't just do whatever you want. But there you go. There are occasions where pilots, especially with the Chinook, can say, "I'm going to just fire on all targets." As long as it's cleared, they can do so. I'm going to have a cup of tea. Right, let's have something to eat. What time is it? 12:24. I'm going to have a quick bite to eat. quick bite to eat. And, we'll catch you soon. Right, let's have a quick sandwich. Let's get some water. You're right, yeah?
How you doing?
15
Yeah.
were good, weren't they?
Yeah, they were cool.
Nice little show.
Yeah.
Hopefully we get some more later. Are you staying up here quite a while?
Yeah, a few hours.
A few hours. I'll
Yeah.
keep an eye on your live stream then.
Okay, mate.
Hopefully I'll catch something.
No worries, catch you in a bit.
Yeah.
Hello. That was funny. Is it? tell you what, you get some lovely wildlife out here. We've had, you get curlews, oyster catchers, marsh harriers, and various kites, barn owls, and herons, and what's the other one? A harriet or something? The egret. That's it. It's a type of heron, isn't it? Heron, rather. I don't think I've ever seen that before. No idea what that thing is. Not the tide gauge. The that thing on the left of it, which looks like some sort of shipwreck. You can see that the tide's gone way out. Look at that. That's amazing. I don't think I've seen it that far out before. let's have a look at the new target. Might get some nice. Yeah, you might. Oh, look at that. See a bit more of it now. The pocket chair, bless it. Yeah, this is the new target 10. Pretty cool, isn't it? With a box of Foster's Lager on the top there. Look what we got here. We've got 30mm A10. So I'll show you some of the differences of some of the caliber of some of the weaponry that we have. So got something again given to me by US Airmen, which is quite cool. So I'm going to show you the differences between an F-15 and an F-35. So these are plastic. They're not the bullets are not they're not real, by the way. They're just to give you an idea of the differences. And I'm going to show you an A10. So there's our so this one's from an F-35. Again, this is plastic, by the way, the top bit. All right, so don't panic. Blue for safety, you know how it is. So this is off this is the of a GAU 22A cannon. Fires at the muzzle velocity of one of these is 1,085 meters per second, which is absolutely amazing. So you can see the differences there on the heads. So this one's off this one here, F-35, and this is off an F-15E Strike Eagle 20 Mike, or even an F-16. It's off a M61 Vulcan cannon. Amazing the differences. And then I've got a 30mm as well. I haven't got the head on it, but this is off a 30mm. I can't remember where this one's from, possibly either A10 or Apache, but you can see the size difference. So this is 5mm more, this one, which is, I can't remember if this is off an Apache or an A10, but this is certainly 30mm. Okay, so the millimeter is given from the width, okay, the width of the bullet. But that's off the F-35. That is amazing, isn't it? That is absolutely raw, isn't it? And then when you think of so this is the smallest one I've got here at 20mm, and you think of those tiny little Browning 303s on a Lancaster, and you compare them to what the likes of the FW190 had, it's, wow, surprising really that they didn't really had anything more vicious, but hey, that's the way it is. That's history for you. But there we go, those are the differences again. So you got F-15 on the left, F-35 on the right, and then you've got a 30mm here. I haven't got, like I said, I haven't got the I haven't made a plastic bullet on the top to show you, but yeah, that's amazing difference, isn't it, on those two? Absolutely amazing. So a big shout out to the US Air Force for loaning me those. So the Ted Coningsby Channel is proud to debunk myths and stuff as well. So these boats here, these shipwrecks, basically the phenomenon that is the Bermuda Triangle. This is when the ships get lost, this is where they end up. They come out here. Here they are. Oh, I know then. Oh, okay. I think I know that one. Okay, leave that. That, I think... Right, hang on a minute. I think this actually may be off an Apache then, this one. Yeah, I think this is off an Apache. This is a 30mm, and I know that the Apache has a 30mm cannon as well, doesn't it? Or a 30mm gun. Yeah, I think... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it did look odd for a... At home I've got one off a Harrier as well, a Sea Harrier actually, that was given to me by someone that served in the Royal Navy. I think that's off a hang on a minute, let me have a look at that. I'm going to have a look at the cannon off it. Unless I'm wrong on that, but it is a 30mm. Yeah, they are Apache ones, aren't they? I think they are. Yeah, I think they are. Yeah, I think this is off an Apache actually. They're just cartridge. That's just the cartridge. Don't panic, everyone. Daville, the largest plane I've ever had through here was the rivet joint. That's got to be the largest plane I've seen here. Stuart Skeggs, thanks very much, man. Thanks for that. Yes, you are right. So that narrowed it down to the Apache. Got it. Thank you for confirming that. Maybe one day I'll get an A10 shell. But the thing is, good thing about showing you the F-15 and the F-35 shells is the fact that the cartridges, the fact that, you know, they do come here. You know, we do get to see them, so it can at least show you. I haven't got any 7.62 dummies to show you. I used to have loads. My father used to, long story short, we used to go to ranges. I used to be part of a gun and rifle club many, literally many moons ago. When I was wearing my Bruce Grobbelaar football shirt. I know, with Candy written on it. And I also had Crown Paints written on it. Back in those days, man. I know. So we've had 3 F-15s and 1 Grob Tutor. That's a mix that you never thought you'll hear on here, right? But still early days, and do you know what? It's not too bad, that wind. It's not too bad. How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope we're all good. So yeah, just keep a lookout on ADSB, see what we got. If you got anything that you think is looking good, we kind of know the Chinook, well, almost the Chinook route to look out for. I don't know what that was. Something just floated on the ground. Dave, how you doing? Hope you're good. Oh, that is a great question. I mean, thing is though, the thing is with the C27, if you were going to put in some chocolate, it's probably going to be shaken and stirred at the same time. So I mean, what is it, 11,000 or so payload, isn't it? What is it, 11,300 or so on that one? So let me just ask Ted, how many bits of chocolate? Oh, we can tell you salmon, 3,766. Dave, well, thank you very much for that. The salmon fund, I know it's good, isn't it? Dieter, how you doing? Yeah, man, all good. Yes, I am aware of that. Yeah, you see 3 kilos is about the sort of like the mean weight of a whole piece of salmon, and you've got to allow room for the bit of gold dusting on there. Thanks a lot for the super. So it's our last stream of the month, and finishing here in style with 2 tutor displays and 3 ship of F-15E Strike Eagles, finishing off quite nicely actually, weren't they? They were really good to watch, they were good to view. Yeah, Dave, it was amazing. Yeah, it was amazing, absolutely good. And yeah, you are right. It's you know, we've sorry, give me 1 second and I'll be on to that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is in many ways, if you think about it, when you said underrated, you know, we've all been to air shows, or if we haven't, this is kind of like what it's like. You get like fast jets, and then suddenly a little prop light plane comes along, does some fantastic aerobatics. But I don't think people understand the amount of skill involved to be able to do that, the amount of stress, the amount of, I mean, you may have heard in the background, you know, when they come here, actually, let me come on the screen there for a little bit there now. Yeah, it's amazing. So you may have overheard earlier, that was the voice of last year's tutor display pilot, and they were saying that it's, you know, they do their practice displays over their home base. They have reference points, they have a certain tree or certain landmark, but then when they come here, there is nothing. There is absolutely nothing. And you know, that's on a, you know, and you may have overheard as well that they can do that display literally with their eyes closed, but when it comes to here, there is no reference point. And you know, there is that side of things, but the amount of skill involved to get that perfect, they still have to do the same thing, just like a Typhoon or an F-16. They still have to you know, perform those maneuvers, you know, under the observation of hundreds and thousands of, you know, thousands of spectators and hundreds of thousands throughout the whole year, probably millions throughout the whole year, right? Would have thought, if you add all the air shows that they do together. You know, it is watched, it is monitored, and yet while they're all doing that, it needs to be all done safe, and there is a team behind that. You then get a team that need to, like the ground crew, they need to make sure that that aircraft is serviceable, safe and well, and all this kind of stuff. Then you've got the PR team. There's so much that goes into a display, and I'm proud that we've made a channel to appreciate that, whether it is a biplane, a light aircraft, or even the Wildcats, the Black Cat display team of the Royal Navy. They're amazing as well. But again, people may not be into that. People tend, for me, seem to want the fast jet, which is fine, but there is so much skill to appreciate when, you know, those maneuvers that they perform. It is a wonderful, amazing thing. And you may have overheard me say, I did find it funny when Rich was pulling up and doing you know, almost like a half Cuban, like a clover. I was thinking, imagine him trying to do that in a C-130. So it is, it's amazing. It really is. But there we go. There goes the pocket chair. The pocket chair really is struggling in this weather today. How are we doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Channel. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator. If you've got any questions about any of the history, about the aircraft, or just general about the Ted Coningsby Channel, go for it. Woo! Spartan. Now we've got a few Spartan videos, the C-27 Spartan on our archive, so do check it out. It is quite a spectacular aircraft with all the rolls that it does. Amazing barrel rolls and stuff, amazing, and loops as well. Absolutely amazing. Big shout out to the display teams: Margot, Aryan, got Alex Blackcat, Tony, Remco De Vrij, Simon Watchorn, Christopher Nellis, Dave O, how you doing as well, man? Good questions on here. Links Rainbird, all good. Batter Purple, Silently Scoped, Mayhem Marshy, Iron Sight, yes, quite. Let's have a look. Have we got it now? Yep, I think I've got everyone. Dieter as well. How are we all doing? Hope we're good and well. Just need some more aircraft now, don't we? Come on. This is our last show of the month, man. Come on. Dee 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 dee. you're all good. Oh, Margot's got a really good question. What was the first aircraft to fly into Holbeach Air Weapons Range? Ooh, that's a good question. 1920s, 1926. What did we have? Gloucester Grebe, a Vickers Vernon maybe, or a Hawker Woodcock, something like that. Thinking of Echo. What about an Echo or Avro 504? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe. I'd go, yeah, Hawker Demon. Yep. Hawker Demon, something like that. Gloucester Grebe, I'd say probably the first ones. A Fairy 3 as well, maybe. Yeah, probably one of those. Because Holbeach Air Weapons Range opened in September of 1926. Dave Earl, can you imagine? Yeah, you see, what you want to do is be the loadmaster. You want to take a photo of the loadmaster's face as they've loaded it, and then take a photo of the loadmaster after it's landed, after a display, you know. First jet, this is a guess, I would say the first jet would be the Gloucester Meteor. It's got to be Gloucester Meteor for sure. Defo, I reckon that'll be the first jet, as that was the first Royal Air Force's first jet aircraft, so I'm going to put my money on that one. I'd say that. Well, I've put Ted's flight log in there for you, but Ted's flown in a Typhoon, a Hawk T1, a Tutor. Ted's actually flown in a Tutor at RAF Wittering, so the same aircraft that you've seen the display today. F-15E Strike Eagle, a Chinook, the Mudbury Cap 10, T6 Harvard, Avro Lancaster, he's flown in a Chinook, a Catalina, he's flown in an F-35A, B-17, what else? The Douglas R4D, a Cessna Aerobat A152 with Davey actually, and Team Ravens RV8. And that Hawk T1, by the way, is a Red Arrow. I think he's flown in 15 different aircraft. 16 if you count the Typhoon being a T6, a T3 or an FGR. Actually, has Ted flown? Yeah, yes. Ted's flown an FGR4 and T3. So 15 or 16. It depends if you want to count the Typhoon trainer two-seater or the single, like coupe version. It depends how you want to look, but we could say 15 different aircraft. I mean, you know. Yeah, World War II style aircraft. Ted's flown in the B-17 Sally B and the Avro Lancaster, so that's the World War II aircraft. Yeah, trainer, that came later, didn't it? The T6 Harvard. Oh, hello there, mate. Me Stevie Boy, Wibbs, how you doing? Captain A, oi oi to you. So I'm just gonna give it a couple more hours, see what we got. I think let's have a look. 1:30 already, nearly. What do you reckon? 3 o'clock? Do you think? That could be it. It's a bit of a shame, isn't it? And let me put Lakenheath on a minute. See if we got any Lakenheath action going on. Oh, hello. Oh no, that's... Ah, I got excited, I forgot I had Lakenheath on, didn't I? The Lakenheath are up then. They are about. A bit excited there. There are F-35s up in the skies, so that's one bit of hope. Any might come here. So Lakenheath are up at the moment. So having a look on ADSB for odium. Nothing there. Bit of a shame, isn't it? I wonder if they're at Donanook or something. Splash, that's a good one.
And Jaeger, be advised, Taco is getting some escapes from a possible CSU 23. Probably 61. Degree 31 uniform, Charlie uniform 319172.
Right, I'll leave it on just for here for now, just so we don't get too excited when we hear it like I did then. Well, I hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Ian McCappy, how you doing? Argan, Daveville, how's it all going? Hope we're all good and well. And constantly searching the skies. Yeah, enjoy World War I aircraft. They are quite amazing. The leap in engineering and technology and craftsmanship, you know, it does, for better words, war tends to inject and turbocharge the minds to get things pioneered, created, keeping up with the Joneses, also on a more of a competitive level as well. I mean, the Spitfire and the 109, you know, try to outdo each other. In the end, the Spitfire's elliptical wings gave it a better turn rate, that kind of thing. And then closer to home between the Hurricane and the Spitfire, etc. But with the Spitfire upgraded, different marks, the Mark II, then, you know, several marks up the Mark 5, Mark 9, Mark 19, etc. You've got to look at the 109's upgrades and its variants, you know, improving all the time, to a point where you then get the likes of the 190, and in the end, you know what, let's completely do something completely different. But the little Comet, the 163, and then the ME262, you know, things like that, to just boost things. And then the much admired HO229, which I love. But hey, if that come out, I wonder what sort of difference would have made to history, but certainly would have affected the US Army, Air Force and Royal Air Force bombers. That would have caused a bit of a stir. Every time I see a Chinook, I'm like, oh, it's Benson. Oh. certainly been a bit windy today. Definitely a bit more windy out here, isn't it? But, there we go. Never mind. We've got had some nice visuals on the F-15s earlier, so that was kind of cool. But we've had some cracking streams here. You know, the F-35 cannon is amazing. The GAU-22A cannon, absolutely phenomenal cannon, that thing. On the F-35A, we've had plenty of bombs been dropped. We've heard F-16s use the cannon, which is the same as the F-15E Strike Eagle. We've had loads of F-16s here in the past. We've had plenty of F-15s dropping GBU-12s and practice style 500-pounders, Apaches with rockets, tracer rounds with the Chinooks, Ospreys. Just trying to think of all our aircraft we've seen here. Let's have a little think. We've had Wildcats. Wildcats are cool. Chinooks, Osprey. I think that's a lot. And of course the Red Arrows and Rivet join. What else? 35As. What else have we had? I think that's our lot. Fastjet, F-16. Oh, and Hawks, other Hawks as well, doing their drive strafing from Leeming. Definitely, yeah, we've had that. Don't think I've had any Valley Hawks, but I've definitely had Leeming ones. We had them last week, didn't we? Or a week before that. Had plenty of them. Dreamliner, I think that one. I think that's a C-17. Scran.
coming into Holbeach.
Did you get the call sign?
Didn't get the call sign, no. I didn't.
My friend's been trying to message me about Hook. Taco went back, but Hook, was it F-35s, do you know?
You didn't know.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, that's cool. They said Holbeach, that's good.
Yeah.
Might be alright. It's an interesting flight so far, wasn't it?
One of them's a C-17.
Yeah, I did. I had a look. Look at that one. There was the one over there. And then there was another, I think it was a Dreamliner.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, C-17 was cool.
I got the C-17.
Cool.
It's not very good picture for any means.
It is far, to be honest. That's like far. That's like 20 miles away. Yeah, that's what I got. It didn't look like a C-17. It looked like a twin engine. It looked like a C-27, but it definitely was a C-17. The seat's gone that far out. I think there's a really old target that's just appeared. I've never
next to the tower.
Yeah, next to that gauge.
Yeah.
I've never ever seen that before. It's got to be an old target.
Yeah, it looks like
I've never ever noticed that before.
Yeah, it's a wreckage of some kind.
Yeah, I mean that's gone way. I don't think I've ever seen it that far out before.
No. It's the heat haze. It's horrible as well.
Yeah.
So I can't really tell what it is.
But yeah, I'd say that's an old shipwreck or an old target maybe.
Possibly.
Oh, that's cool. If they said.
Yeah, it said departure to Holbeach. I didn't catch the call sign.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's cool. Yeah.
Thought come later.
Yeah, no, cool. There was two call signs that I picked up. Taco and Hook. Hook went. No, I didn't hear Hook. My friend said about Hook, but Taco went. Taco's gone. That's not coming in because that's gone back. But hopefully that one's Hook. Because if it's Hook, he's got a massive ham radio and it picks up everything, which is well good. Shame about the B1s.
Yeah.
That would have been.
Hopefully next week.
You never know.
Holbeach range. Hook is 01.
No, Hook. Hook it is.
Hook it is.
Hook it up. There we go.
01, Holbeach range.
Have fun.
Good afternoon. Continuing my wake is cold. QFE 30.22.
Hook flight.
Clear to enter range call about perimeter 3022. For Holbeach, we're cab OK, squawk 7002 at range boundary, and advice change to primary. Hook 1 off squawk 7002 on range, and then we'll meet you up on primary.
Okay, welcome to the show. F-35, sorry, F-35. watching the Ted Coningsby Channel live here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. Now I've got hook flight F-35s, F-35As of the 48 Fighter Wing. Okay, where have you gone? Okay, I better get ready. If I can see them, that is. Oh my word.
Continue drawing, back up the tape.
Well, it's just the tiniest of dots. They are extremely high. It's a bit of a backbreaker. If I can locate it in the distance, I should be able to track it quite reasonably. Here we go. No, that's a bird. Goodness me, get out of the way. Thing is, there's no cloud to get some sort of reference to aim for, so I'll do my best.
Continue drawing, I can proceed. Squawk base 14.5.
Wouldn't it? I managed to catch it.
Two, continue drawing, second crossing.
Getting there. They're so high and they're coming down at some really sharp angle. Amazing. not windy here. One day, just one day. Oh man.
One, try. One, continue dry, exit crossing.
Second one is always catching me out. It's somewhere around here. Can never quite catch it.
Two, continue dry, exit crossing.
No idea where that one is. Thanks a lot, MC Mark. Hope you're good. Batter Purple, someone watching around Grand Bray, Arligan, Margot, Alex, Black Cat, Laser Tech. How's it going? Dieter, Dave Earl. Alright, let's see what we're going to get.
One, continue dry, exit crossing.
Lovely tactics there. I was ready for this one. The second one comes in at a lot more of a more shallower to the first one. The first one, the lead flight is a lot easier to. Well, they're not easy to track, but it's a lot easier.
1 base 12.7.
Yeah, the wind hasn't helped. There's no reference in the sky to track anything. It's all but it's dry. I just wish one day, if the wind was blowing from behind me, it'll be all right. It's just blowing from my right. But no worries. We'll get what we can, innit? There we go.
One and try. One, continue right, a couple of things. 60 bits. One at base 12.2. One in dry. One, continue dry, I cannot see. 6 figures.
Where on earth is it? Oh, we're over here now. Come on. Show of force, that would be nice. Just one show of force.
aircraft not seen.
In luck, I think I've just caught it. Hang on, where oh no. PW100 producing a whopping £43,000 of thrust. It weighs 29,000 pounds empty as well. A great combination of stealth 5th gen power as well. Max speed Mach 1.6, 9G plus 9G capable airframe on the F-35A, based at RAF Lincolnshire with the 48 fighter wing. Hook flight maybe 493rd Fighter Squadron. If it's not, it'll be the 495th Fighter Squadron. They're the only variant of the 3 that have an internal cannon, which you'll see, it's on the port side. Oh, hello, I forgot about this bit.
One continued right, I come from sea. on and try. 1, continue flying.
Oh, we got a low one. Yeah, keep them low, man. That's good. Come on.
Continue drive.
Wonderful F-35A payload, 18,000 pounds, 4 internal hard points and 6 external hard points, and you can see the external missile railings, so you can have 3 tasty pieces of weaponry on there, 3 on each wing. Nice. Amazing. It's what it's all about. Combat training right there. You know it is. This is...
Last pass. 10.0.
Last pass. Oh no, don't go. Or bring your mates as well, please. It's getting good, man. Come on.
Holbeach, roger, and
Beautiful. Right, let's turn the radio off. Don't need that now. Beautiful. Such an amazing, really manoeuvrable. For those that, you know, for those critics, and I say critics, they're the kind that don't actually fly, that always go on about the F-35 not being manoeuvrable, not agile. And these are people that are not in the Air Force, never flown, and you know, I'm sorry, but they can move, and they can certainly, they're more than capable.
Flight Holbeach, roger, good day.
bears. Where's our little boat gone? I'll just have a quick cup of tea and wait round. Maybe we'll get something else. Oh, that was wicked, that. Hello. Well, that was absolutely awesome, ladies, gents, teddy bears. The wonderful F-35A Lightning II of the 48 fighter wing, with its 43,000 pounds of thrust monster, the world's most powerful single jet engine in a fighter. 43,000 pounds. Aircraft empty weight 29,000, and that's not even mentioning the EOTs underneath, the beautiful, very precious gemstone sapphire EOTs electro-optical targeting system. It may look fancy, it sure is. Imagine that's a 50 million carat sapphire diamond gem on that, isn't it? Shouldn't have really said diamond, but never mind, kind of get my idea. But yeah, using sapphire for its strength, 9 scale of 9 on the Moss scale of hardness. Also has its low radar cross-section capabilities, so low radar return. Also, the F-35's got the DAR system, the distributed aperture system, which we'll talk about hopefully tomorrow at Lakenheath for our Lakenheath show. Talk to you all about that as well, give you a full rundown on how the STAFE capability works. But don't forget, the F-35 is a multi-role fighter. You can put it in any scenario and it will do the job. And it's also available at your local Lockheed Martin shop in 3 different variants. Oh yes. There goes the pocket chair. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Let's have a little look what we got. Let's see if we've got anything sort of aiming this way. Let's have a little looky here now. Let's have a look. Not looking good for Chinooks in the next hour, because there isn't any. That's no good. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I do miss the Chinook here, so you? Thanks a lot, Ray Z77. Thank you as well. Laser Tech for the post-stream snacks. Thank you very much. Will do. Ted and I will be having some snacks. Time to get the Ted to. I hope you'll enjoyed it. Sounds like you all enjoyed that. Some good, I mean, some good, real deep blue sky there to go with it. With the ribbons, had more ribbons than a gift shop on some of those. Really nice light. Lighting was great. Just that wind, man. Such a let. You can still hear it batter in the microphone there. So the F-35A is flown by 2 squadrons at Lakenheath, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, and the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries, and hope to see them tomorrow. Right, let's have another cup of tea. So EJ200 engines as well on the Typhoon. That's a good engine. I can see you all talking about engines. Speaking of the J79, the F4 Phantoms of the Royal Air Force actually had a different engine. For those who don't know, it had the Rolls-Royce Spey engine. Yeah. Oi oi, DT, how you doing, man? I hope you're all good. They didn't come in last night. The last delivery was last week. Jay Bolton, how you doing, man? Unless I'm wrong on that. Rolls-Royce Avon, yeah, on the Canberra. Nice. Shall we wait till, what should we do? Wait till 1500? That's another 20 minutes and see how we get on. Not a bad day, is it, if you think about it? Two practice displays from the Grob Tutor. 3 F-15s and 2 F-35s. It's a good day. With lots of passes. They were getting lower and lower. I was hoping they'd stay on for a little bit more. Oh yeah, Tahoe flight, always Tahoe. Tahoe flight will live in Ted Coningsby legend here forever. That Tahoe flight was the was something else. That's got to be the most memorable. Thanks a lot there. C4 on tour, thank you very much. Let's get Teddy. It's not looking good for the Chinook at the moment. If there is one coming, because it's you got to remember, when it does pop up, it's about 50 minutes away, so it hasn't even shown up yet. So, and that's on ADSB, so we've got to, well, that's if there's one even coming, who knows. But Coningsby not looking good for here. I think everything's gone at the moment. C4 on tour, guards march to you. Thank you very much for your super chat there. Thank you so much for that cuppa. Yeah, man. Ray Z77, first day as a member, been around for a while, gonna check out the streams for this place. Any idea when the Apache was? If you just put in on our playlist, you can go to Holbeach AWR and you'll find it, or just put in Apache. Guards march to you, Ray. Thanks a lot, Ray Z77. Alan Q, thanks a lot for the super. Guards march. Laser Tech, high five, thank you so much for that super chat. For the post-stream snacks, oh yes. Margot, thanks a lot for the super. Jay Bolton with 8 months membership, thank you Ted, Nicholson crew for all that you do. Guards march. Dave Earl, high five. Guards march, thanks a lot for the super chat. Chocolate and salmon fun, thanks a lot Dave. Brian Acosta, Guards march. Margot, thanks a lot as well for the super. Guards march. Babsar, high five. Guards march as well, thank you so much. Man. Yeah, it was a bit of fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were saying the rain, see the tower, you can see the F-35.
It went quite hard to see.
Yeah, that's quite hard. Yeah.
Maybe we haven't got clouds or something. We can use a bit of a cloud to sort of have an idea where to look, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like
Good one. Sorry, I don't. No. Hoping. Thank you. Bye. doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. Oh, there goes the pocket chat. Yeah, it is. It's getting worse, and I've got to pack up in the. I've got to pack up in this. See, I always think of the Avon engine in the Canberra because I've been. You've got to be specific because the obviously the Rolls-Royce Avon engines. If you've got to add a number after that, otherwise you're going to end up in a different aircraft. The RA7 Avon, the Mark 109, they were in the Canberra, and that is such an amazing aircraft. Someone, one of our viewers, was going back in time looking at the Ted Coningsby archives, but yeah, amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. First flight, 13th of May 1949 on that Canberra. I would love to see one here. So people ask me what I'd love to see. I tell you what, a Canberra would be nice to see here, wouldn't it? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the show, and we'll just give it another 10 minutes. We'll see if anything else. The magical hour 1500. Yeah, I've got a bit of packing up to do in this wind, which is going to be fun. There's a Holbeach Tower there. So if you've got any questions, feel free to ask. I'm still here. If you need any, if you want to do a Q&A with me and Ted, we can do that. Shall I get Teddy on? Do you want to do Q&A time? Teddy's coming on now for a bit of Q&A with you before we finish up. There we go. Well, sort of a question. Anything apart from the Tutor and F-15s? Yes, we've had F-35s as well. The Tutor display was brilliant. We had two, and hopefully they can make use of our footage. That would be great. There's Holbeach Tower over there. Ted's just looking around. How does Ted keep his... It doesn't stay on. It does come off. I'm actually surprised it's still on. Have I been to any air shows in Sweden? I haven't been to any other air shows other than ones in the UK. Question, Nikos, what's okay, from Alex Blackout, what's one common thing that all fighter jets have in common? They have wings. How about that? Is that all right? Am I allowed to say that? It's the first thing that come up into it. That was the first thing. They have a pilot, and they carry ordnance. They have weapons. So that's one thing that fighter jets all have in common. They have weapons. Phantom Fixer, thank you very much. Besides Coningsby, what is Ted's favourite base? Ted likes all the bases. He likes them all, he says. He likes all the base and places. So, the Ian Windley, yes, Donanook is still active. We haven't been for about 4 years. Because it's closer here. it just makes sense just to stay here, as it's very close. I mean, we're talking about an hour and 15 minutes closer here, so you know. Why are no fighter jets named after the Pheasant? Well, you'd be surprised. I bet you any money there was one somewhere. I bet there was some sort of plane that was called a Pheasant. Well, mind you, there wasn't one called a chicken, was there? Lynx Rainbird, so Ted does eat both, but he prefers it raw. Yeah, he's a bit of a sushi fanatic. He loves it. Yeah, salmon sashimi, is it? Yeah, he does. He loves that. Dieter, thank you very much. Mandy's asking if Ted would like to do a parachute jump. He's a bit concerned about his stitching. We might have to give that to Reggie, who doesn't really mind about his stitching. Dieter's changed his avatar. Nice one, man. Yeah, that's a great shot. If you look at Dieter's painting there. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Got one from Dave Nixon, UK. What was the first 5th generation fighter? Okay, well, I'm glad you put fighter, because of course they obviously tried all the stealth attributes. The first ever stealth aircraft, as in pure, would be the F-117. However, the fact that you put fighter, I'd give that one to the F-22. I'd consider that. Well, I hope you've all enjoyed it. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Do support the channel, and thanks a lot for your questions. But yeah, his Ted's berry does come off, but it hasn't, so that's pretty good. Dieter, thank you very much. It's a good question. Let's have a look. Let me pop over. I might as well just. We're about to finish up anyway. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Dieter, which World War II aircraft would you love to see that you've never seen before? Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, that is a good one. I don't think I've ever... Right, World War II. Right, we've seen Hurricane, Sea Fury, we've seen lots of Spitfires. Let's have a look. World War II. Seen P-51s, seen a P-47. Okay, that's a... World War II. Seen Bearcats, Corsair. Oh, that is a good question. It'll have to probably be B, an FW-190. I don't think I've seen a genuine 109 either, but FW-190 would be pretty cool. Yeah, it's a good question, that, man. Yeah, I love that. That's good. So we've seen a replica 262, haven't we? That was really cool. That was a rare one. That was a rare one. That was good. Oh, that wind is proper blowing. Oh, if it's going to be a Horton, it has to be a Horton 229. But yeah, I'll tune into our shows and I'll show you the. I'm going to do a series on the Horton 229 as well. But yeah, that's pretty cool. That was good. Same engines as the ME 262. God, that is picking up, isn't it? But yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, FW 190 for sure. But I've got a model of the 229 which I kind of talk about as well in some of our shows. That's pretty good. But yeah, no, definitely the yeah. No, I'll go with that. Keep your questions coming in while we finish up the show. Keep thinking. Keep them coming. Anything you want. Let's go. Alan Q, I can't answer that. Seriously. How you know, that's like me asking you what do you do in your home. I can't answer that. Sorry. What's your favourite air museum? Margot. Ooh. Oh, no. My favourite air museum. That's a very good question. I'm gonna have to be honest with you and just be yeah. Ted, yeah. Do you reckon? All right, mate. We love them all. We love them all. They all need support. Yeah, no, there are some classic ones out there. I don't want to, you know, give favoritism out on those because they all need. There's a lot of small heritage centres. There's, you know, such as the Marham Aviation Heritage Centre. They all need support. The bomb group, the 306 Bombardment Museum we went to the other day. So yeah, they all need support really. So I don't want to give a bit of favoritism onto one because I think it would be a little bit unfair. I mean, there's Metheringham, you know, just, they all need your help. We'll try and visit them all. It does blow in the wind. It's just the wind is constant. It's not gusting. John Merton, Nicholas, what RAF base do you want to visit but not been yet? Easy. Yeah, we go. Easy one. RAF Mount Pleasant. We've got to go there. Ted and I need to go to the Falklands. Phantom Fixer, we know the Typhoon is your favourite fighter. What is your favourite US fighter? Ooh, it's gonna have to be right. Ted's is the F-22. Yeah, mine is the F-35. I'll go with. See, I love the A and the B. I've not seen the C, so I can't really say. But Ted's registration plate is F-22, so it's gonna have to be. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, some great. Yeah, man. Yeah, so Ted's is the F-22 Raptor. So there we go. So Guy Ewan, we are going, right, listen, so this is the plan. Yeah, I know, I'm surprised there's Beret still on. So for those asking, Ted and I are planning a US tour in about 3 years. I've got 3 years to plan it. So that'll be pretty good. That'll be pretty good. Oh yes. Let's have a look. Robert Owen, are you going to RAF Cosford Air Show this year? I'm surprised people don't know. I am the official streamer for that. I'll be covering officially. I'll be on the website. Ted and I are actually officially covering RAF Cosford Air Show. I know. Yep, should be good. I know. That's right. We also, if you want to know which air shows we're doing, go on our website and look at no Teds. We still do the no Teds, but obviously they're for larger events. So go and have a look at that and see what you think. Let me just check ADSB, see if there's anything else. No, that's Benson, of course. That'll be Benson. I think that'll be it for us for today. I think that is it. But we'll keep going. So looking forward to that. Dita, how you doing? I hope you're good. But yeah, if you got any questions about do we like helicopters too? Yes, we do. Yeah, we do like helicopter. We do like helicopters. Yes, we do. Oh yeah. Chinooks, Apaches, Wildcats, love them. The pub has just opened, right, so that means we're going to go. So we're going to go to the pub then. Will you be at Eastbourne? Yes, again, so please check out No Ted's. We will be at Eastbourne. We will be covering that as well, so looking forward to that. We'll be at Ria in our campsite, Camp Ted. Has Wingy ever left you the last slice of cake? What cake? Guy, you win Guards March, 4 months membership, guns up. Nice one, thank you very much. So I hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Yeah, I hope we're all good. So that should be it then for us, I think. Is it safe to let Reggie in a pub? Well, if they serve chuckin', then probably not. It's probably not a good, probably not a good idea. But there we go. Oh no, you're welcome. You're welcome. Been a great stream. I hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been a fantastic day today, really. So we've had the tutor from the tutor display team from the Royal Air Force at Cranwell. It's been absolutely brilliant today. It's been really, really good. And we had the free F-15 speed flight, which I like speed call sign because it's one I use for like generic all the time, so that's quite funny. Every time I do an example of aircraft, it's always speed 123 is my call sign. Not that there will be one. It was speed 11 flight, that one, so that was kind of cool. And then we had the 2 F-35As from Lakenheath as well, so that was kind of cool. So we're just gonna just finish up then, really, and then just go for it for tomorrow, our last show of the month today. Then that's how it worked out. So that was pretty cool to do that. But what a way to end it at Holbeach Air Weapons Range, and it's been fantastic. And you know, okay, it's been windy again, and it's just one of those things where you just gotta go for it. Cool. I think that's us done. I think that is it. Right, cool. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, first of all, Holbeach Tower, thank you very much, and all the staff and crew at Holbeach, all our viewers and members, thank you so much for tuning in today. Hope you've all enjoyed it. So, I think that's it for the month. I know, that's it for the month, the last day of the month, and we're all good. So thanks a lot, everyone, for tuning in, and I hope you enjoyed it. It's windy again, probably be windy again for the next 5,000 years. I feel victimised, but you know what? I must have put in some extra gel. They call it glue, but there we go. It's that yellow can't remember what it's, I think it's called glue, but it's in a yellow tub. Anyway, we're done. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nicholas. I've been your cameraman, historian and commentator. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby Channel live here at Holbeach Air Weapons Range. So for the last time for the month, it is... Oh. One sec. Has something just taken off? Hang on a minute. Let me just check something before we go. Hang on, I think something's just taken off. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Hang on. Give me a second. I think something is just taken off. Hang on a minute. Give me a second. Well, the wind's just picked up. Just one sec. I'm trying to establish if something has just taken off from Odium. Give me 1 second before we go. Sorry about that. Sorry, 1 second. Just trying to establish if something is taking off. Hang on a minute. Charge the mags up anyway.
come 10 minutes after I've gone.
Yeah, that's the same with me.
I come down and see them. I hear them. I'm 8 mile away. Come down and they're not getting nearly home, and here they go.
Yeah, no, that's it. I'm going to finish up now.
Yeah. It's getting a lot. Well, it's Thursday today, and the Chinooks might be around tonight, but that's about it, I think.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
All right. Yeah, you too. I think we'll call it now. Actually, I don't think it's gonna work out. I think we're good. And I'm just checking. There goes the pocket chair. Bless it, the pocket chair really is struggling today, isn't it? Yeah, I was hoping. I thought I'd just seen something that popped up from Odeon, but it was at the elusive Benson. Yeah, it's not looking great. Okay then, ladies and teddy bears, I will see you tomorrow. So for the last time for the month, it really is. See you soon. Wish you well. Take care, everyone. Come on in, Ted. Hit the button, mate. We tried. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.